Hello everyone, this is Aether Nightmare and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So it is day 3 of a Lanternlit ode to the Silver Moon. So we should be beginning a realm of people. After 2 days have passed, you don't yet know if Zhongli's actions have been successful. So let us go out to the quest. He should be on Mount Aozong. I'm going to assume this is the last chapter of Lanternlit. I know there's an afterwards, but those are typically pretty short. Being about 20 minutes usually. Or less. Or I could be wrong and we'll see. Why is this pillar just randomly here?
Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Aozong for 3 days.
How dare he think of Mint in my proximity?
Then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant Mint in one's abode was one those two fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's Geo-Pillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Maybe he got possessed now?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
Yeah, I don't know if the other forms are able to possess or not.
Give it a try.
If you say so, touch the pillar. You feel a solid rock beneath your fingers. A familiar voice rings through your mind.
Spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Well?
Seems like you might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all. But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Anyway, there we go. Act 3 begin. Anybody still here? No. Okay, to Qingse Mountain, he said? Where? Oh, over here. I'm assuming it'd be easier to start up here, just because of the elevation. It's easier to climb this than start from the bottom and climb the whole mountain. So that is what I shall do. Collect chilies along the way.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
There's a whole bunch of crystals, but I don't really have the characters out to harvest. This this a fresh domain, or is this one from a long time ago that's being reused? I don't remember it. I don't remember the music either.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Traditions evolve over time.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geo-Lord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geo-Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me. For I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse.
Technically,
Anyway,
I found the right one, just the wrong piece.
What urgent matter brings you here?
Very well then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Need to glue them all together.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the shadow moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
I mean, they've been separated so long, they might be becoming different beings.
Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lanternlit is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
How did you time my arrival so perfectly? And this is...
You're here.
You should know by now, Lumine.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
What is that supposed to mean?
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
You can't afford
The
my price,
situation
Xiangli.
is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
And where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
I thought she was supposed to be the human soul. Why is she so haughty?
Look, we've arrived at Liyue Harbor.
A little self-conscious, maybe?
Not only is it Tibet's busiest part, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
We're kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh? Why are we dragging poor Hu Tao through the mud?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Is this revenge for the 8-hour Lanternlit last year that I had to do all in one day, and I barely finished in time?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One mean restaurant.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. Wamin Restaurant, here we come.
Away we go then. Yeah, I wonder if she doesn't want the fancy stuff and just wants to see what it's like for everyday common people instead. Considering her thing was granting wishes, and the people with the least have the most wishes to grant.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend? You could say that.
We brought her here for Lanternlit.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Zhangling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh?
It's just that where it says it, huh?
You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Sir, you have Adeptus all over the place. You get with the times.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Sir, your lawyer has antlers.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, Is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Guess that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
What if I could, Xiangling, but they won't let me.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
They created so many outfits with Milliastra Wonderland. I wish we could actually get more for the in-game characters.
Alright, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
It's also a game mode that's really popular in places like China and not so much in the West. Stages on my end of the pond are few and far between.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiangling and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to...
Hello, Miss Xiangling. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Haven't you washed some dishes and wait some tables as punishment?
You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's alright, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
I kind of thought she was working here with the context.
Possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
I guess she can sit with us.
With us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous black-back perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of black-back perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Trace is on the house. Why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the black-back perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lanternlit season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
It's always so much food.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Seriously, it's always more food than what I eat in a week, so...
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew. Almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
Thankfully, Xiao Xiao probably doesn't know what cosplaying is. So just friends with it.
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know that really wasn't your fault getting possessed.
Either way, my career's pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rules?
What's that about?
He's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lanternlit, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Ground you? Aren't you a whole-ass adult?
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Yeah, and as a full-grown adult, you're allowed to say, eat dirt.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
So, Boss Lou must be...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Keep it down, Paimon. We can always discuss these things afterwards.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
I mean, you do keep letting yourself be grounded despite that little speech there.
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes, Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey! Didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
Got a bit of a cat's tongue, do you? You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you've all finished, Lu Xiangshang does something, the rest of you make your way to the streets as you discuss your next stop on the one-day excursion. I'm gonna assume that's what it said. Had my glasses off because something's in my eye.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like The Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or The Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
In hindsight, I'm a little disappointed that I haven't been paying attention to her outfit. The little charm on her chest there. I'm trying to remember if it has changed between her forms, because that one only had 2 moons. And I'm trying to remember if any of the other forms had more moons. But also, new recipe. I didn't get a good look at it. It is the Lucky Snow Delight, which must have been one of the things that they were eating. But, I don't... There we go. Oh, it's mooncakes! A Liyue confection made from rice. The grains are ground into flour and then mixed with sugar and water before being pressed into molds and steamed into become a snow-white cake that evokes the promise of rich and plentiful harvest. So it's kind of like mochi that you put into like a little press. So it's bean paste mochi, or I guess you could fill it with whatever you want, and then you put it into a little press that shapes it into the little mooncake shape. This one, though, is made with rice, lotus pods, looks like maybe lilies, and sugar. Which are you again? Chingshin. So these are veggie ones. I guess you don't really have beans for bean paste. Well, I mean, they have other beans, but that might have been confusing. Oops. I don't know, they may come in more flavors than what I'm aware of over here. I've only ever seen them stuffed with red bean.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage. without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
That's me when I stream too, bud.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about? Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
Just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with. Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
I think he said it as a title.
See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that? Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus. Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right? That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe. Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Under moon eternal and radiant night, a maiden grants soft silk and light. Under moon iridescent and night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost and night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured, these gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight. I've actually been told there's a poem that was going to be in this that I guess is simple enough to be read in English, but contains like really, really, really old Chinese characters that was actually very difficult for translators and even for people who natively speak Chinese to read.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tivat's that supposed to mean?
I almost wonder if they should have maybe tried to write it in like super duper old English to compensate.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown.
Means farming, Paimon.
Whoa. You did that without even looking.
Yeah, it's getting lost in translation here, but the fact is that it's supposed to be that the poem is in such old Chinese that even the characters themselves are having difficulty reading it and translating it, whereas if you're just looking at it in English, you're questioning, like, Paimon, can you not read at a 3rd grade level? But no, apparently this is, like, supposed to be really, really, really ancient Chinese, and that's why I said it almost would have been better if they tried to translate it into, like, really, really old, like, Gaelic English. So instead, otherwise it kind of looks a little awkward.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor. Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly
Yes.
remarkable performance.
Roleplay.
I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised. Not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem! We'll take you wherever you want! Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No, Paimon, weren't you listening?
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Because technically she gives her own name that way. Master Su was once my senior. He loves to tell elegant, high-flown stories. Me, I don't track with him much, and his fox-cultured fellows. What are the common people unworthy of the storyteller's art now? Oh, I can duel him. I don't like the way he rarefies storytelling. The art was originally part of street culture. It's like trying to turn offal from the street kitchens into divine elixir. It's just wrong-headed. Those who aren't familiar with the art might be entertained, but all the old patrons in attendance know it's got none of the storytelling's original flavor. So I'm not sour at all that my senior is famous and earns a lot of money. In front of my old patrons, I dare say this much. Were I to go to HeyUT wherever today and give an oration. Okay, so he is a different guy than the one up there. That's his senior. He does it for a ton of money, while this one is more casual. Okay, do we actually get to see this thing being lit? See the Antler Girls are both here.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again. Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lanternlit, though I feel like if she was a Nodcry, we're eventually going to encounter her sooner rather than later. So, it's probably been longer since we've seen Ganyu.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
Huh? And you are?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
She's cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus. I don't really see why it's such a big thing to, like, not tell them, considering they're both Adepti too, in case you haven't noticed by the horns.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
It is the year of the Fire Horse.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Me neither. I have, but not here. Yeah, that's something I've been wondering for a while. We supposedly have horses according to Varka, but I've never actually seen one in Genshin. Maybe there was one in his trailer? I'm not caught up on those. I have, but not here. Interesting response.
This horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't know too much about horses. But yeah, that is an interesting part of Genshin's mythology that we never see one. We kind of assumed it was for lore reasons, perhaps, or even just rendering ones, but the fact that they mention it as if like, oh, we know what a horse is, not that we've ever seen one, like it's some mythical creature. Is that a Liyue specific thing? Or a Tavat thing of like, we used to have horses, but they no longer exist? Curious about that too. Seeing as you think they'd be more common for transporting commerce between towns and cities, considering, you know, fast transportation, a horse, very useful. The old classic style car, and yet they're nowhere to be seen.
Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Yeah, it is kind of a silly trot. It's more of a goofy, slowish fast trot, like a jog.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
So why laugh at yourself? I mean, she has a horse form.
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Aha! But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others? Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it
Almost
took
said
a really
Guoba.
long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
He's the only one who's got interstellar communication.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Kutching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It's quite the revelation, yes. Exactly, it's an idea I've considered before. I mean, I kind of figured, not to be rude.
If Kutching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kutching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace. That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree. I mean, is that the pavilion or is it just the tall hill?
Great! Well, the lantern ride's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now. Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon!
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second. Isn't that my date spot with Xiao, though?
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation, then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else. Come on, let's give it a try.
That's interesting.
Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
I mean, that's certainly something. And there we go. That's probably going to be the thumbnail.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish.
I mean, it does fade over
There we go.
time.
Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
She's getting away very slowly.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year.
Yeah, this isn't the spot I was thinking of in my head. The spot I was thinking of was a little further out of town.
Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
Instead, this is the spot where we almost got accused of murder. Well, actually, we did get accused of murder. We just were able to escape it.
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
I mean, we did that
Or,
past Lantern
should
Rite,
that
sir.
not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment.
Well, you kind of missed those opportunities because we've done many of those. They were either just not during Lantern Rite, were in past events, or were in different Lantern Rites.
Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
You didn't exactly specify what you wanted, though.
We're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Jiang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But
Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you. In other words, life's reset fairly to normal.
Thank you, Whitehurst Adeptus. Thank you so much.
Adeptus, Adepti. Perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, 'cause you can't exactly wait for them to
All
release the
things shall meet
lanterns.
again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season.
'Cause the moment they do is the moment she
One
disappears.
need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she gone?
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
Paimon would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye. I mean, I'm curious more what kind of toes we're stepping on with the heavenly principles here.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lanternlit.
Are you saying that if the Whitehurst Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough. It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Time to find out if it all worked.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look! When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon!
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon
Ah, she gets a new basket.
so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
I didn't realize her new outfit was a gift from Chi-Chi.
The crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Also, kudos for Xiao to coming into town by himself.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
I was right, there were different eye colors. I was kind of starting to think I was losing it. I'm like, I feel like I've seen her with all three at this point. But I couldn't be sure. Remember if they were in the different selves or just things I've seen elsewhere.
Get to meet the real white horse Adeptus?
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me?
She was trapped on the moon for a long time, Paimon.
Yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend, welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew.
Not quite.
How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Xiangxiang. And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
See? Eyes.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
I think she might not be fully glued together yet. It hasn't dried.
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
No, more like multiple personality, Paimon. So how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
It'll take her years to recover Paimon. She was fragmented for centuries.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lanternlit, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lanternlit. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, it's a bye. Before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lanternlit.
Happy, Lanternlit?
Happy Lanternlit!
Yes!
Oh my gosh, I'm voiced!
Happy Lanternlit
Finally.
indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Lanternlit. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
There we go. Act 3 complete. Wonder if I can still find people though. Yeah, there we go. White Horse Leisurely Journey. Wait till the morning, the day after tomorrow. I saw them looking down here. Yeah, they're no longer there. They would have been on the staircase when I... I'm looking up character locations. Souvenir photo and lantern delights. Is that something? Meet various playable characters on the souvenir photo and lantern lights during this Ode for Silver Moon. Day 1 character locations. I wonder if they won't be... After progressing Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon event quest, these characters can be found around Liyue Harbor as part of the souvenir photo and Lanternlit event. Oh. Is that part of the event, though? Or is that, like, a whole thing? Day 2. Emily. That looks like a whole different thing. Like an actual event. Rest is in front of the food shop. Raise a Shao Lantern together. Some character will also let you release a Shao Lantern.
2 heads are better than 1.
With them, make sure to collect the Shao Lanterns afterwards to receive cards and greetings. Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon event, which is 2026 theme. I need to check that. Is it in Moonlit Merriment? A Moonlit Adeptus' trial. Bright Lantern Glow. The people in Liyue Harbor celebrating Lanternlit and Ministry of Civil Affairs. Pointy. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's... Wait. Bright Moon Lantern Glow. What is this called? This one's called Souvenir Photo and Lantern Delights. Which is connected. Vigorous brushstrokes. I'm a little confused. I can see if I can find someone for the Day 3 event character locations. South of Mount Tianheng. There should be one up in here. If that is the case. Do I have to pop in and out? She would be right here. But I don't see her. So it might not be open yet. This one's dead. I don't know. We found a cliff. Need to check. Because... if there's anyone that I try to find... Wouldn't that be here? I can't tell with the grass where they're looking. They're looking out at the ocean. I don't see them. Found at a cliff. Am I at the right warp point? I am. Maybe they don't appear yet. Okay, but I want to keep in mind that that is there, so... Next up, though, is this one. Alright, Wenji, what you got for me? Something feels missing from the painting. Maybe I need a bit more inspiration. I've got inspiration. Go ahead, and I'm all ears. Oh no, you're not the one I need to do. You are... Which one are you, then? I need to do the Adeptus moon trial. You run into someone who loves listening to stories in Liyue Harbor. And where are they? They are over here, actually. Because those aren't our characters, those are NPC characters. Because eventually there should be non-Liyue characters in here too. Yesterday I had another story about the White Horse Adeptus, and now I'm feeling inspired again. Are you planning to become a storyteller? Inspired how? Ah, hello, welcome to Liyue Harbor. Welcome to the Lanternlit. No wait, welcome to Liyue Harbor. Miss Pinkshi didn't see that, right? Okay, it looks like she didn't. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. You must be here for the Lanternlit, right? Then you've got to check out my minigame, the Moonlit Adeptus Trial. You've switched straight into work mode, huh? That's like me when I try to start certain videos when I'm not streaming. There'll be times I end up redoing the intro like 10 freaking times because I just can't get it right. Don't sell me out. If Miss Pinkshi caught me being distracted, she'd definitely give me an earful. It took me ages to talk her into letting me run this stall. Just let me finish up. The Moonlit Adeptus Trial is based on the legend of the White Horse Adeptus, a story shared throughout Liyue Harbor. Legend has it that the Adeptus would often travel through the skies by moonlight, protecting Liyue Harbor from evil spirits and monsters. Well, I found the legend so uninspired, so I chose to blend in some other stories I've heard from the minigame. For example, there have been monsters in the sky who are always itching to swallow the whole moon, but thanks to the White Horse Adeptus, these monsters didn't get their way. I can't imagine what the moon would look like while being eaten, but in Lusu's story, the monsters chew it down slowly, piece by piece, kind of like how we work through a pancake. But when I want to listen to a couple of days later, his story was put another way. This time, a monster gulped down the whole moon in just one bite, like eating a rice ball. I think pancakes in China are a lot more savory dishes too. It's kind of like take the leftovers and coat them in batter, I think. Every time I see pancakes appear in Chinese media, they're very different than Western pancakes. Fortunately, the stories always ended with the White Horse Adeptus wiping out all the monsters in one fell swoop, guided by the light from the Xiao lanterns. That's part of the legend too. Anyway, that's how Lusu's story goes. I feel it was cool, so I included it in the Moonlit Adeptus trial. Oh no, enough chit-chat. Need to get back to work. I'd like to try the Moonlit Adeptus' trial. Just let me know. Everything's ready and we can start whenever you want. In the Moonlit Adeptus trial gameplay, travelers must defeat the 3-gate Zhanzhu according to the order of the chapters. Once the challenge begins, you must defeat Zhanzhu and light Xiao lanterns within the limited round duration to draw the Great Zhanzhu out. When the round begins, the White Horse Adeptus will auto-attack nearby opponents and light nearby Xiao lanterns. When approaching wishes dropped by opponents or Xiao lanterns, the White Horse Adeptus can automatically collect them. If you fail to defeat the Great Zhanzhu within the time limit, you can buff yourself by collecting wishes. Try again after getting stronger. Yesterday I heard the other story about the White Horse Adeptus, and now I'm feeling inspired again. I'd like to play the Moonlit Adeptus' trial? Alright, let's get started. Okay. Cloud Gorging Chapter, Age-Old Tale of the Moon-Devouring Monsters. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around, for today we spin the tale of Adeptus. But to understand the story, we must first speak of a band of toad-like creatures dwelling in the heavens. These fiends are called Zhanzhu, each one plump and bloated like a warty, overfed toad. Don't be fooled by the ugliness, my friends. There's no ordinary pests. With strange magic of her own, they can steal people's wishes, and even the essence of the moon itself. ... That's supposed to be on the inside, guys. In this chapter, the greedy cloud-gorging Zhanzhu and its minions make their appearance. The ellipses go inside before the exclamation or question, just so you know. For every 10 seconds active on the field during a round, the number of wishes gained is increased by 10%. Okay, enhance. Oh, I can raise different things. Cultivation, techniques, and buffs. And I need, like, crystals to do so. Start challenge? So I'm guessing it's going to be sort of like an RPG? Defeat the enemies or light up Shao lanterns? I don't know how to play. Is it just being near them? Kind of seems like it. Oh, but I only have so much time limit, I see. Get your experience crystals while you can. But don't die. Round end. Okay, so I can spend them in here. Movement speed, vitality. I'll probably do cultivation enhancement. Defeat the Great One, I see, so do this enough to get powerful enough to take on the boss. So it is kind of an RPG. A little slightly different one, but nonetheless. Vampire Survivors baby mode? So you probably want to take out enemies because they give more crystals. Is my guess. Normal ranged attack enhancement? Well, this increases too. Number of normal attack targets. Do I have enough for it? Apparently I do. Yeah, there we go. Now I can do more than one. All your crystals belong to me. Oh, I see. This is the boss. So I need to be strong enough to take out him. When he doesn't run away. Techniques, buffs, restore HP upon pickup, extends the time limit for current round upon pickup. Oh, so these appear on the field, maybe? Wish pickup range, round duration. Probably need to increase that, specifically. Okay, he appears. Get the big frog man. I gotta get enough lanterns in order to get him to appear to begin with. But I probably need a little bit more time. So yeah, I gotta get the Shao lanterns in order to get them to appear. But then it decides to have no... It's only a 5-second increase. I don't know if that was worth it. Come on, you big toad. Okay, get some sort of pearl. Level cap increase for certain enhancements. Next chapter. Get a blue toad. Restores 1 HP buff. Increases normal attack damage for round. Through the art of incarnation, one may turn into a celestial mare. As a celestial mare, your movement speed is greatly increased and you become immune to damage. Colliding with enemies inflicts huge damage. I see, so I can also spend them on those. This one has some blue dudes in it. They're a little harder to defeat. They take a little longer. They give a lot of crystals. Shell lanterns seem to take longer too. Oh no! I didn't mean to die. Still getting buffs faster though. Oop, no, not that. For some reason my brain said things to collect? No, not things to collect. Oh yeah, that'll do more. Absolutely do not have time to take him out though, so I'm just gonna collect the crystals. Oh, these have multiple levels now. Oh. Carnation duration. Buff cooldown, normal attack range enhancement. Attack damage enhancement. I need attack damage. Do more damage. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Absolute goodness gracious. I thought they were already unlocked, so I didn't bother enhancing them further. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Because health's not my biggest concern at the moment. I seem to be doing somewhat okay in that regard, so I need time. I need to do a lot of damage and I need to do it fast. Normal attack, range, target enhancements. This could hit more targets. Right, I think I'm getting this up. Getting those. I have a lot of points, goodness gracious. Cooldown decreased. Yeah, give me as many targets as possible. Let's go. I was gonna say, there's no way to dodge that. That was stupid on my part. Get closer. There's the pearl, or whatever it is. Spirit stone, I don't know. These can all be increased again, apparently. Oh my gosh, it takes a lot. Approach the canopy to charge it. Once fully charged, unleash a massive shockwave, dealing massive damage across a wide area. After deployment, the canopy enters a cooldown before it can be used again. Okay, so that's the canopy, and it releases a boom boom shockwave. Apparently, so do the new enemies. Need to take out at least 60 lanterns? Oops. Continue. Talents available for enhancement. Proceed anyway, yes. It's fine. I'll just carry the gems over. Leveling is leveling! Sure how that works. Maybe enough things have to be in it. Whoops, wasn't paying attention. As usual. Canopy charge time. Damage, that's probably the most useful. Oh, I can't get them. I hate when that happens. Yes, we know they're still technically on the field, but we've technically also loaded it out. I see, yeah, that is how long I'm in the center, because it radiates out. Don't know what that does. No, it's probably not good, though. Turns him into a fire-breathing toad. Challenge complete. In Chapter of Truth, the Shanju will receive different levels of enhancement. Note, Chapter of Truth will not carry over the collected wishes and effects of talents enhanced in previous chapters. In addition, you can challenge the Chapter of Truth repeatedly. Let me just check challenge. Defeat Cloud Gorging Shanju. Defeat a total of 40 opponents. 100 wishes. Wave Swallowing Shanju. 80 opponents. 400 wishes. Moon Burning Shanju. Defeat a total of 120 opponents. Spend a total of 800 wishes. Are there any more than this, or have I gotten them all? I guess I can give it a go. Ooh, do I only have... Yeah, because I don't seem to have any buffs. This might be just to do it repeatedly. I don't care about the toad. Oh, I only have the one. Is this its own thing? Level 110. I wonder if this is like its own thing. Yeah, we completed it. That's only if you like really like the game mode, I think, and want to continue to 100% it. Okay. So let's continue Moonlit Merriment, not that, the White Horse's Leisurely Journey. After Lanternlit, you decide to visit Sabaya Visit. Or maybe the souvenir photo is another thing?
Emma wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhangli where she is.
Yeah, let me... Moonlight Patrol. That looks like a battle thing. I don't see what this other one is. I don't understand. Because this is something. Maybe that's something different. Is there a camera in here? I'm kind of confused on how to start. Maybe it'll appear automatically afterwards.
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That's the wrong part of her eyes being red. That's not bloodshot. That's adeptal rage. We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible? Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message. Don't mind me, I'm looking up quests in the background to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Anyway, Epilogue, White Horse's Leisurely Journey. Yeah, it still is. It says it's still going. The event I'm looking for, anyway. Oh, Shenhe.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Not again. The white-haired girls are fighting.
Ling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane Adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Xingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
It's not
Are
cultivation.
you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit, Shenhe. Sorry about the customer service.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Xingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides, the one you couldn't possess.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Epilogue Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why'd you go to Epilogue Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea? He should, with his bad spending habits.
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago. As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Actually, she works here too.
That so? Life really is full of surprises.
What surprises?
And you changed.
Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Epilogue Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way to Epilogue Wharf before we harass any more customer service workers?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
Yeah, because wouldn't those technically be immortal binding cables for her? She probably is one of the few characters who actually would progress with actual cultivation to become an immortal, wouldn't she?
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju guest house. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Okay, so for the eventual photo taking quest, it says there's going to be a billboard, so I'll probably search for that after this. Yeah. I don't really know what it is, though. Wishing Wonderful Wishes is apparently what it's called? Or do I need to finish that one first? Great confusion. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Wait. Festive shopping. Words of a good friend. I already got that. Yeah, I'll also invite a character later. Actually, where am I going? I'm not going in Libra Harbor. Festive shopping. Toads. Combat. Oh, dang it. I undid the pin. Speaking of cranes. Oh, and also, I kept forgetting to do this, but I did, get C2 for Ganyu. Oh, C1? Excuse me, I got C1 for, Ganyu Dew Drinker. Charge level 2 Frostflake Arrows or Frostflake Arrow Blooms decrease opponent's cryo resistance by 15% for 6 seconds upon hit. A hit also regenerates 2 energy for Ganyu. This effect can only occur once per charge level 2 Frostflake Arrow, regardless if Frostflake Arrow itself or its bloom hits the target. So that was from, gotta go all the way to the bottom, I guess. To temper thyself and journey far, I selected Ganyu's constellation. Apparently you can't do repeats for your choices. Oh, it won't even show them anymore.
It's true.
So apparently you can't use it to max out one character to C6. You can only get one per character.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Elong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah! Chenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, you know, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
What is that thing?
Looks like our
I'm
ride.
Sure you've been to Elong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
I guess we, go for a parade? But we should have sat down. Keep your arms and legs inside the chariot at all times.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! I never imagined she'd get to ride in one. So Mai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moonchanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, an ibis is the type of bird, by the way. Sort of looks like a crane.
Paimon thinks she saw a T-Thunder over there.
With a really long beak.
Let's take a look.
Up, spirit carp! It's on the boat, I see it. It's way up there. Haven't gotten everything, I suppose. Where am I? Where do you want me to go? Go to where the tea merchant is. Down there. I kind of want to wonder if I can get up there first. Just, you know, a little tiny detour for myself as a treat. I mean, when you see it, you gotta grab it, right? I mean, they're basically fish oculi, so... You know. I've grabbed quite a few in my own time, but I've been afraid of tripping on stuff.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lanternlit.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Oh yay, my favorite. Stale tea.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
Gotta get rid of last year's stock.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sungla tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Was it what Cloud Retainer got completely scammed with the other year?
Buy 3 boxes of Sungla tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
And she hated the tea too.
Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10.
Yeah, they're blue now.
10, 20, 50.
Sabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin! Those numbers! What do they mean?
It means she likes algebra
They
a lot.
mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sungla tea, We should get a 100% discount!
Not quite how it works, dear.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
I mean, that's what she means, although as a merchant, you're allowed to hard cap the amount you sell.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Sabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
All mathematics are tied to the laws of nature, good sir.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
I'll say.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Huh?
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
Yeah, we've kind of entered the realm of
dictating the discounts.
silliness.
We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right.
We have hard limits on how much we can sell per customer.
I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful, awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Name your rival or
Not
something.
to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Beware the crazy math lady.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Irony. Yeah, there are eventually some quests in here I need to be careful to not bump into. Where am I going? We are going over here. I don't know how long this is, but it might end up being a longer video just because it's one of my last days to record.
Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
I should say one of my last opportunities to record this week.
It's a good-looking place, alright. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well,
You mean I'm destined to be poor?
certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lanternlit.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Oh, you even provide stairs. I was gonna say, it's kind of a tall carriage.
Xiaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed. The houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Oof.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look
Oof.
around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Spy says you need to learn some more words, Paimon.
Look!
Also, yes, I do see the fish.
Field. And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Xiangxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Seeing as you tried to worm your way into her soul.
Hey there, Lu Xiangxiang! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lanternlit, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Yeah, you told me about that.
You?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
How long does tea take to grow?
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
Oh great, none of us know.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
Grounded for 3 years?
3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
I mean, you don't have to stay. You're an adult. You could just say, nope, I'm leaving the mountain. You can't stop me, because that's called kidnapping. Goodbye. Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lanternlit, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right? So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
You're also an adult.
Run away. Summon up a little boom shakalaka and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai.
Nope, that was my initial thing too. Maybe you can try negotiating with your family. I mean, you can, but at the end of the day, like, you hold the cards to your own life.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
Heck if I know.
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away, but who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament! Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look?
I can't cast it while you're looking.
The seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsubai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
I'm curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
We found the young lady and settled in for the night at the Liu family residence in Jiaoying village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Your prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
And if they do, what's it matter?
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
Alright.
We dug it up.
What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Where'd we get the other one from? We steal
really
it?
Make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways. There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
I was gonna say, we had to steal it from somewhere.
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, loopholes.
Yeah?
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're... not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Just ignore that one of their bushes is shorter now.
I think so too. Hey, Traveler! Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her. You think?
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liwei?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Old people time?
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go! Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
That's not a plus.
Alright. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
We actually pull the meme line.
Village, here we come!
Is this about the tea? Like the tea we forgot to buy? We're gonna go to their supplier. It's probably for the best. We just grab the fish. I have other errands to fulfill besides just yours. Let's see. Over here. This epilogue's much longer than I thought it would be. Probably could have been its own episode, but you know. Foresight. Timing. Energy. Big!
Well now. We should plant cucumbers. We should plant canolas. We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell. We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
I'm on team food.
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lanternlit is over.
Yeah! Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Do you have the ability to press them for oil?
An agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny?
Uh-oh.
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just, my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too, so...
You both smell like old lady.
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
I mean, it's younger. Just call her Big Sis Sabai.
Oh, alright. Big Sis Sabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months.
But then we need to build in a whole additional floodplain for that. This is a soil garden, not a marsh garden.
When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost.
Yeah, but rice is like its own ultra special thing that you have to like continuously flood and have flowing water through, which makes it not great for reuse for other plants unless you want to get root rot. So rice is kind of like its own little zone unless you also want to grow things that also grow in water like lotus, water chestnuts. You can have crab down in there that grows with the rice, but if you want to plant something like squash or cucumber or even other grains, you gotta do it in a different spot, Zabai.
The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zabai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
No!
Wow! That means we'll have crops to harvest all year round!
You're gonna fuck up the soil!
If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zabai, you're going to hurt Lil Bee's feelings!
Auntie hates cucumbers!
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple?
No.
Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Cucumbers also have vining tendencies, so it's actually would be better to have some sort of trellis that goes over the rest of the field and plant your cucumbers and other types of vining squash. Remember that cucumber is technically vining squash, even though we don't think of it that way, on the trellis. And that way, not only does it protect it from additional leaf rot, but the cucumbers themselves actually sort of dangle down as they grow, and so they become less obscured and hidden, and therefore easier to harvest.
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Tsubai, who's fierce but really good at farming.
No, she's really not.
Thanks, Big Sis Tsubai. See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
She doesn't.
What's so strange about that? The people of Langan called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh. That's true.
Doesn't mean you know how to grow either, though.
If the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming Adeptus, right?
Note to self. Put Sakuna of Rice and Ruin on playthrough backlog in order to teach proper farming. When you put it like that, Zabai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an Adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Again, just because you're the gods of grain and soil doesn't mean you know how to technically grow either. Also, today, kids, we're going to learn about the concept of koku and how rice forms the economy with how it's grown. Anyway, apparently, let's go again. Please get me out of here.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
Yes, I know koku is Japanese,
The
but still.
mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers.
I don't know the equivalent
rising,
Chinese
falling
word.
in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection.
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. He might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
Maybe let's not traumatize her, Paimon.
God's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
I think that was one of the Hu Tao quests, if I remember correctly. Takes a hot minute to get there, though. very long minute to get there.
Whoa! We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Speaking of Hu Tao.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
She's around here somewhere. He's probably arguing with Zhongli.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends? I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something!
Sorry, I forgot to. Actually, I didn't forget.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
Because it's rude and mean.
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao and Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lanternlit after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wulwang Kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 Adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves, hmm?
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Sabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
And continuing on, Wangshu Inn. Actually, that's a little further out. Don't know if we're heading all the way up. Didn't mean up the tree. Take the bridge like a human, would you?
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
We're gonna freak out the other guests. I mean, I'm assuming they're used to Adeptal shenanigans, but still.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too. Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Xiangli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
How long does it take to fly up here? Good gracious, it wasn't that far away.
We have arrived.
Whew. This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
Hmm? What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Does it mean the moon? I feel like I've heard that before.
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Wait, something's here. Xiao, is that you?
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. 'Twould be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She's the White Horse Adeptus. For realsies, it's probably no use keeping it from Xiao.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
She's been brain scrambled.
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
It's a very easy observation.
You pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
White Horse Adeptus. You must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
As in literally walk it off?
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her three deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the three deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the three deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh! So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes
In
those.
basics?
I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I'd like to know about Songli's past too. He forbids speaking of it.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back! But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Elatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Paimon, be nice.
Yes!
Progress is progress.
Since it's Lanternlit here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Are you eating more foods? Besides just almond tofu?
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
It's a spring roll so big it's a chimichanga.
Have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
I was gonna say, you can't temper it like a metal.
What about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh! What sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Shell's like, can I get one date that's just you and me, please? I feel bad leaving him out here. I'm sorry, Xiao, it's the will of the plot. I have no choice. At least we technically got to have dinner together, though. And right back where we started.
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Xiao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. And get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yow yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
Suits you very well. You look adorable. Oh, I guess it came from Baiju. I kind of felt more like it came from Chi-Chi, but I guess it was from Baiju. I don't know, it just feels like Xiao's putting himself so much more out there and the Trailblazer isn't noticing as much as they should, and it makes me sad.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Xiao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
I was gonna say, I saw the basket being gifted by Chi-Chi.
It's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Xiao lanterns, thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Oh goodness, they fell for it.
To the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Sure, just ignore the other missing plant and the clear hole the dirt would have left in the ground. Sure, Gramps.
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That's Young Li. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunghua tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunghua, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas, back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Oh, we get free tea after all. It all came round.
Thank you so much, Boss Liu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lanternlit may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lanternlit.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lanternlit.
Yeah! Happy Lanternlit, everyone!
Happy Lanternlit indeed.
There we go! Epilogue complete. Ooh, and we get the crispy spring rolls. I wonder what's in them. I never did get to learn the filling. Also, where the heck is that billboard? Is this it? Hi, you're here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard. Come back later. Of course, I'll be here. That's the getting on the boat. Isn't there supposed to be something else? Let's go back up here. Ode lamp to the silver moon. We can invite a character now. I don't know who to choose. Festive shopping? Oh, they did say Pingxi was important in the thing. The arrangements this year came together pretty nicely. At least I don't have trouble keeping Lady Kuching to come and review personally. I've got to stop dwelling on these things. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune. And you are? I'm the god of fortune. I can tell. That's very auspicious outfit. Huh? Is this the mean? Goodness, if I'd known you were the one coming, I wouldn't have had to memorize so many lines. And given the looks to you, I presume you're here to celebrate Lanternlit. It's about time you showed up. Looking around, it's even more lively than last year's Lanternlit, isn't it? Every Lanternlit feels more impressive than the year before. Of course. You know they say Shao lanterns soar and fill the night. Especially by this step we seek new heights. We gotta improve everything we do. Aiyah, let's not dwell on that during the festivities. Come, let me show you where the fun happens. Let me think. Got it. First things first, you have to release Shao lanterns. It's Lanternlit after all. And then we also set up a bunch of auspicious treasure trees around Liyue Harbor. As long as you prune the branches properly, the fortune coins inside are yours. How many trees did we put out? Was it 21? Yes, 21 trees. Actually, there's an auspicious treasure tree not too far away. If you're interested, you can help to prune it. Don't worry, it's very simple. And finally, you can also check the bulletin board. It's right beside me. Many tourists from other nations have joined us for Lanternlit in these recent years. There we go. So the Ministry of Civil Affairs prepared a special bulletin board for them. Whatever issues they run into, or if there's anything they need help with, they can write it down and post it on the bulletin board. We at the Ministry of Civil Affairs will make sure everyone who comes to Liyue for Lanternlit leaves with a smile. That's the Ministry of Civil Affairs for you. Of course. By the way, I remember you're really good at taking pictures, aren't you? I know a little. Don't be modest. I just wanted to ask you for a little favor. It's really simple, I promise. All you have to do is take a commemorative photo of some tourists. We originally hired a few photographers to take commemorative photos for everyone. But we didn't expect that there'd be so many tourists this year. There suddenly weren't enough photographs to go around. It's too late to hire new photographers. You're the only one I can count on. Please, for the tourists, for Lanternlit, for Liyue, you're the only one who can help us. For Lanternlit. You're a lifesaver. I'll tell you the tourist names and their designated locations right away. I'm counting on you. With your help, this year's Lanternlit will be flawless. Here, the Shao lanterns are for you. Happy Lanternlit. During Lanternlit celebrate... Try that again. Good gracious. Blah, 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 blah. During the Lanternlit, travelers can obtain special gift Shao lanterns and celebrate Shao lanterns. These lanterns can be freely placed within Liyue Harbor and inscribed with well wishes. When a traveler is in their own world, they can receive celebratory Shao lanterns released by other travelers in the respective worlds. Similarly, celebratory Shao lanterns released by the traveler in their own world can be claimed by travelers in other worlds. When a Shao lantern is collected, the traveler who releases the Shao lantern will also receive likes. During the Lanternlit, travelers can also obtain special gift Shao lanterns. With the help of these Shao lanterns, travelers can send their companions various presents. A special Shao lantern, especially crafted by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, can be equipped into the item slot and used in Liyue Harbor to release the corresponding Shao lantern. Okay, equipped. Okay, cool. Oops. Happy Lanternlit. Is there anything I can help you with? Festive shopping? Oh, I see. I can use my excess coins to buy stuff. A gift of Radiant Night? Arrange the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Pingxi has taken the role of the God of Fortune, preparing various special celebration gifts for everyone here. Celebratory Shao Lantern. Gift of Guiding Moonlight? Gift of Venerable Virtue. Joyous Wishes. Distant Longing. Seeking Light and Radiant Night. I don't entirely know what these are. Can I? Nope, I can't click them to know what they are. Genshin Festive Shopping. Festive Shopping rewards. Fortune coins are consumable and you'll need to grind more from the daily updates to get the rest. get a free 4-star character. Wonder who is technically the best one for scale, for like actual. Send and retrieve Shadow Lanterns from friends. I'm really not good at making those types of postcards unless I'm making them IRL. Yeah, those are vigorous brushstrokes and stuff, but what are the rewards? I don't entirely know. I do not entirely understand. I don't know what it means. Genshin. Gift. What is this? It is a bundle that can be purchased during Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon event and contains... Oh, it contains 60 Prima Gems, Janju Lantern, Path Blaxer Maximus, which apparently you can go in your teapot set, some materials, and some Mora. Okay, so they're all gonna have like slightly different things in them. I didn't know if they were gifts to give to the actual companions on the overworld. So those are things I'll probably grind for in my own time. Have our friends appeared on the map? I don't see them. She said there was a bulletin board near her. Can I find it, is the question. Bulletin board. Bulletin board? What bulletin board? You're a merchant. Are you selling anything? My friend, apologies, but I'm out of stock at the moment. Please try again next time. What do you sell? Technically, I'm a distributor selling everyday items produced in Shiznaya. As well as that, I also act as an agent for Core Lapis merchants selling Shiznayan factories. Selling in Shiznayan factories. The Jingshin have been keeping a close eye on Shiznaya senior officials recently. Some people say the only reason we're able to buy Core Lapis from Liwa merchants is because they were mediating behind the scenes. I'm not privy to the details, so please excuse me for withholding judgment. Although our goods are produced in high quantities, they're by no means cheap. So I have a high opinion of Liwa consumers. Their spending always exceeds our projections. Of course, you would also say that to somebody you're attempting to sell to. Can I get unstuck from the tables? I am attempting to find a darn bulletin board. I don't know where it is. Why can't I find it? Am I dumb? Let's see. Bulletin board. Bulletin board. Where on earth could be the bulletin board? Yeah, it's festive shopping. That's something else.
There have been many poorly written applications lately.
Maybe they didn't put them on the map itself? I do have souvenir photo.
Wait.
Showing for map stuff, so let me see if I can just find some people, maybe? Where are you? You're gonna be up there. According to my guide map. Which of course takes a hot minute to... Do I have to have other lamps equipped? I talked to her, which means I kind of assume they'd be unlocked. Maybe I presume too much? Do I have to have a certain thing equipped? She would be approximately on one of these buildings. Wouldn't think this far back, though. More along there. It's kind of hard from this particular picture. Am I even on the right building? Yeah, because there's that. She'd be in between these two green ones. By the looks of it. So anywhere along in here. But I don't see her. So I'm now even more confused. Maybe I have the wrong lantern equipped? Do I have to equip the other one? I have those. And I have... You can send various gifts to your companions. I have 5? Oh, I only have 5? Do these cause people to appear? I know the most important one's gonna be up here. I didn't think it... made a difference though? Do they have to be done at night? Let me see. After progressing a Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon event quest, these characters can be found around Liyue Harbor as part of the souvenir, photo, and Lantern Delights event.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Characters with camera icons over their heads allow you to take photos. You can choose between 2 poses. Do I have to have the photo itself equipped?
The scribe's work is simple.
You're interrupting me while I'm trying to think. Stage 1, Stage 2. Rainlit Bamboo Reverie. May Fortune find you. Fortune coin locations? Auspicious tree locations. Is the currency in that? Obtain from auspicious trees. That is something so entirely different to what I've been doing. The first one is on that wharf. Do I have to do this first? There are 21 treasure trees scattered across Liyue Harbor, each which will reward you with 40 fortune coins when destroyed? I wouldn't think of destroying them, but okay. I mean, there would be some above me too, but... Treasure trees? Is this an event I missed? Is it still ongoing? There's supposed to be some over here too. There's supposed to be some like right here. What's a treasure tree? Is this a treasure tree? I do not understand. Not even a little bit. I feel like a huge chunk of this is just like missing. Did some of this end early? It's something I'd have to go back and check my previous footage for. I don't remember seeing it. Because that's the fortune tree. It's showing them as if they have actual marked things, and I just don't see them. The first one should be over here. This is the exact wharf. I don't see any tree. What tree? It says there's a tree, but I don't see no dang tree. Hello? Couldn't possibly be underneath. I don't see anything of the sort. I'm so confused. Did this end early? Don't understand. 21 of them are hidden. Does it show what they look like? This one's over here. It's next to a billboard. It's next to a billboard. It would be right here, and it's not here. That would explain a lot of my confusion. They're not here. For some reason? Did they go away? Located beside the bulletin board tree, this tree is part of the Bright Boon Lantern
Book learning alone is
Glow
not enough to
Unlock
cultivate
quest.
intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Bright Moon Lantern Glow is a sub-event in the Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon as part of Lantern Rite. See how to play the event, rewards, info, and more. Is it still ongoing?
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Okay, shush. Trying to see if I can find it. After chatting with Pinching, during the Bright Moon Lantern Glow quest, you will receive a gift in celebratory lanterns, which you can use with your gadget function. Use the lantern to leave messages with friends. During the event, you will need to get 200 likes from other travelers in order to complete one of the challenges and earn rewards. But I don't even see where that is. Yeah, I don't, I can get these. But I do not see these other things, like, at all. Moonlit Merriment. Oh, there we go. Bright Moon Lantern Glow. Good gracious. Where is it? Release special shadow lanterns at Liyue Harbor. Okay, there's that part, but... Specifically, the Might Administrator of Civil Affairs can be equipped item to a slot. Do I have to do one of these now first? Pleased to have met beautiful you, so hoping to spend the lantern right with you. These all have her on it. I kind of like... Oh my gosh, there's so many. Okay. Slime break. Ministry of Civil Affairs has placed many auspicious treasure trees. Oh, now they appear. Oh my god, it's right in front of me. In Liyue Harbor during the Lantern Rite, these trees contain fortune coins. Use normal attacks to trim the branches of the auspicious treasure trees. Once the branches are trimmed, you obtain fortune coins. Whee! Yeah, a lot of people are just doing the basic ones. Is that not examine Chow Lantern? No, that's mine. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to... Oh god! It's kind of...
Flicker.
There we go. Maybe I gotta find these first? Wishing wonderful wishes. Read the bulletin board. Oh, this is the bulletin board! All the people's different things. They go across like Billy comments. Does this mean that I now have to hunt the trees? And when I hunt the trees, will I now find my friends? Is this how this works? Okay, second one should be down sort of near a building. There's number 2. Trim the trees indeed. 3 is more this way. Oh yeah, they're on the map now. They're on the map now. 3. Kind of on a mission now though. Wait for me, Xiao. Okay, this one should be more in this zone. I'm kind of afraid that if I leave, things will go away. Okay, this one's in here. There it is. Four. Five will be up the stairs. This could be entirely missable, no offense. Like, if I hadn't looked up my usual check on all the characters, I would have missed this. 5. I'm getting likes, I think. 6. Wonder if that means people can actually see my lantern. 7. I'll be down in here somewhere. Whether up or down. 7. 8. Yeah, I'm just looking at numbers on a map. 8. So I don't have exact locations. Okay, this one should be in here. 9. Oh my goodness. 10. I was gonna say, if it's in the corner, it's probably down below. 12. Oh, 13's more on the bridge. I don't mean that bridge. I mean more. Not yet. This is what I meant by characters. I'm coming back. Is this before or? It's probably this. 13. 14 should be somewhere. Not quite on this, but nearby. 14. Yes, I do realize the character's right next to me. 14 and 15 are right in here, so... This is probably 16. being further in. Those two are like right back to back. I feel like 14 would be more, I don't know, in the middle-ish here? I feel like I'm looking right at it and missing it. Sound like a roof? Oh, I feel like it'd be more here. So I got the one by Granny. Was that more 14? And then that was 15? 16 more actually by the road, and I got them both, and I'm just dumb? Okay, this one's here. This one might actually be 16, which means I got 14 and 15. That would make this 16 probably, which makes 17. Further by the bridge. Should be on the wharf.
Take it easy.
18. $19. 20. And 21. This should be the last one. Sorry about your fruits. There we go, 14 coins plus 40. So we can buy even more things. I still don't know what character I should go with. Like, who makes... Far across mountains. Restore 2 energy to Gaming. The effect can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. It'll restore 2 energy, so that means he can do it more. That kind of seems like it fit best. I'm just looking up the meta, see if anybody else... Oops. Character. Should you pick? Oh gosh. That is one heck of a chart. Need help choosing. Xiangling is a good sub DPS. I think I already have hers though. Like maxed out. I was gonna say Beidou I'm all maxed out on. Let's not choose a character which we have maxed out. Like I said with Xiangling and stuff too, is that they always have runs in the shop. Which means it is kind of a waste of points to get them during Lanternlit. I don't even see Xiangling. Where'd she go? I know she's in it. There she is. Yeah, I have her maxed out. So there's kind of no point there. Beidou's maxed out. I know a few others are as well. Xingqiu is maxed out. Ningguang's two-way, but I feel like I see her in the store. Am I wrong? You're maxed out. Xinyan. Couldn't think of your name for a second. Where's Chongyun? You're maxed out. I kind of forget who all else there is. Yeah, a lot of you. Yunjin. Have I mixed out? Yanfei? Yes, I have. That's kind of why she's like my super Klee in Space of Klee, because C6s can sometimes be better than 5-star Z0s. Character you actively choose. No, but for reals. If you want a shield, get Lanyan's, where shield is good as far as I'm concerned. If you want to pyro DPS, Gaming would be the okay option. If you want Dendrum support, get Yao Yao. I'm kind of going with Gaming, to be honest. I feel like Yunjin, Gaming, and maybe Lanyan would be the characters that I'd actually use. Everybody else is already like filled up. That's really, really good. Like Xingqiu's extremely good, as is Shanling. But you can get their characters on rotation in the store every month. They rotate out characters, and these characters sometimes appear. So Gaming kind of seems like one of the better uses. I have never used Lanyan, and I don't know if I've ever seen anybody use Lanyan. You can just go for preference. You get them eventually, I'm sure. Who do you want first? Yeah. I just don't want to accidentally make a bad pick. I do have her. It's just decisions. Decisions. I think about it. In the meantime, these aren't all the characters. Oh, maybe I gotta do them in order. I was gonna say, there's a certain character up here I still wish to meet, so I guess I'll do these as they appear. Or is it a day-night thing? No, it's not. I just missed one.
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry. Oh, happy holidays! Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
Yes I am. Are lots of people asking for your lanterns?
Yep. You know how Miss Pingxi made a customizable lantern frame? Well, lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoming got one too. I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself. Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision, so they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. What wish should I write?
You and Lanyan release a Shao Lantern together.
Now I need to deliver the rest of the Shao Lanterns. Next is...
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite! Be sure to enjoy yourself.
I thought some of these were photo taking deals. Maybe not?
What? I want a new toy.
Next year I want to keep learning more about Radan weaving. Maybe the next Lantern Rite I'll be able to weave a Mingxiao lantern myself. Am I supposed to collect these? From Lanyan. I see. So it is from her. And it has a sticker. Claim celebration gift? I don't know. I'm kind of afraid to do so. Unless I only get one that I can choose from.
Traveler. What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lanternlit.
About the souvenir photo, I see they're putting the hangout perspectives to some degree of use.
Ah, I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then. Wonderful. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lanternlit.
Let's start the photo shoot then.
All right then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
More relaxed pose. Let's try the second pose. Let's try the first pose. Kinda didn't get her feet, but... How do I zoom out?
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe. I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop.
It'd be interesting if it actually appears. Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
Yeah, you're gonna have to eat actual food. Commemorative motif collected.
Whoa. The craftsmanship of these Xiao lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it? Oh, hey, Traveler. Happy New Year.
Right back at ya.
Yup. Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent.
Looks like you also make a Xiao lantern.
Bonsai on it too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops. Whew, that should do it. All that's left is sending it off to the sky.
You and Gaming release a Xiao lantern together.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Wow, it's really up there. Next up.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit to you too. Hope you have a prosperous new year.
Yes, and not tomorrow, next year, excuse me. Next year is my Chinese New Year. Wishing you peace and success in the new year. Here's hoping to good luck and great fortune find you soon. From Gaming. Is the gift something we get this way? Oh, this. That's all it is. Can I claim the other one then? I'll go back and check. I know, I'm so indecisive. I can't help it. Like, if I'm only able to accept one gift, I kind of want it to be Xiao's, but... Okay, I can get it. Jade cut flowers. It's their specialty dishes, I see. That reminds me, just in case, I want to make at least one mooncake. Crispy spring rolls, because we had crispy spring rolls together. Just in case. Where are damn mooncakes? Could have sworn right there. There we go. Snow delights. Just in case there's an opportunity to have some together. One never knows. Okay. Only wasn't there before, so I'm assuming characters might pop out of the woodwork as we go. Where is she?
Traveler? Happy holidays! It's been some time since we last spoke.
Yes, it has. Technically, I haven't done your story quest yet, so we haven't spoke, but I'm just gonna pretend we have. Happy holidays.
Huh. You
could say that. I had already planned to come to Liyue to research floral essences, so when I heard there was a merchant ship heading here, I decided to join them. I had no idea I'd arrive just in time for Lanternlit. In deference to the season, I've decided to put all work aside and simply enjoy myself. I even asked a young lady to teach me to craft Zhao lanterns. In fact, I was just about to release it.
I bet it's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. She told me it's tradition to write down a wish before releasing it. Still, I'm not quite sure what to write.
You and Emily release a Zhao lantern together. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce her name. If it's not, I'm so sorry. Let me just also look at locations just to make sure that we're doing things correctly.
There have been many poorly written app.
The Lanternlit Festival is more magnificent than I ever imagined. Wonder what I should check out next.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
I suppose I should say, happy Lanternlit to you too.
May the new year grant everyone a bit of time to pause and take in life's more comforting sense. We obtain the Fragrant Feast of Flowers. Kind of hard to tell what that is. Looks like some sort of pâté style dish. Emily's specialty, the fermented fruit juice, holds subtle floral fragrance that fills your palate with woody scents, while the silken cream glides alongside, imparting both taste and flavor in moderation. The afterglow of the abundant aroma lingers on incredible gourmet encounter. Okay, so it's like fruit and cream. Hey, you finally took a vacation. This better be a vacation, Layla.
If you make a lantern like this and release it, will the wish really come true?
Layla, hoping to ace your exams.
Oh, you're in Liyue too? Happy Lanternlit.
Here for the festival?
Yeah, my advisor sent me. She said participating in folk festivals might help spark some inspiration for my research. But I work on star charts. I'm still not sure what that has to do with holidays like this.
Did you see the moon?
But she had already bought me a ticket and escorted me onto the boat before I even had a chance to ask. As soon as I got off the boat, a lady stopped and offered me a free Zhao lantern frame. She said releasing one would bring good luck for the entire year. I'm not sure I need a whole year of luck, but a little bit when it's time to submit my thesis wouldn't hurt. So I followed her instructions and made one.
Luck will certainly find you, Layla.
Thanks. I should release the lantern now, right? Oh, I need to write my wish on it first.
You and Layla release a Zhao lantern together.
Please let me pass. Please let me pass. Please let me pass.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit, Layla. Get some rest and food.
Yep. A happy Lanternlit.
And your teacher's totally not vacation. Because it is. Just like, if this woman needs a break, just put her on the boat. My thesis needs to get approved. It needs to. No, I shouldn't be thinking about my thesis. I should be resting, she says, literally putting into her. That looks like jello. Layla's specialty, or like a pudding. The scattered nuts are like stars, dotted on the deep and quiet night sky. After just one bite, your body and mind, after a day's work, suddenly felt relaxed and peaceful. When you told Layla about your feelings, she showed an expression of joy and regret. That's great. If only it could work for me too. Whoa! Okay, Kujo Sara should be up around a little further in. Somewhere. I don't think she's gone and disappeared on me. There we go. I was right. It was just weird about spotting stuff in until I met a specific requirement that was half hidden.
To encounter you here amidst Liyue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lanternlit.
About the souvenir photo.
Indeed. I submitted the request to Miss Pingshi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned. Very well. I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin. In that case, please advise me on an appropriate pose while we prepare.
Something more serious? Let's try the second pose. Sure. This pose works. You're on vacation. Relax. Oh, that's better.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion. My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
Thank you. Happy Lanternlit to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millilith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lanternlit?
We've had incidents.
Maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities. I'm impressed.
Primitive motif collected.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion. My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly. Thank you. Happy Lanternlit to you as well. To maintain such...
Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, next up should be sort of around this building, I think. I don't see this character on the map. Oh, she moved. Why did it show her over here then? It would have been easier to get to before I glided down, but thanks for that. So much so I wonder if it'd be... Actually, that's the one I want to save. Best for last, you know? Most important for last. There you are.
Oh, happy holidays, traveler. The Duke mentioned we might meet you here, but I didn't expect our paths to cross so soon.
Did you come with Riesli, Siegeween?
Yep. He invited me to experience Liue's Lanternlit with him, and also to finally use up all the vacation days I never got around to taking. We met a very kind lady at the harbor who said that if we'd like, she could arrange for a professional photographer to take our picture as a keepsake.
About that, I'm the professional photographer.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I'm sure you'll take a really good photo, and then I'll be able to show it to Monsieur Nervillette later.
Shall we begin then?
Sure. Well then, as the professional photographer, what pose would you recommend?
More relaxed pose. Try the first pose? Serious. Serious looks cuter, but let's try relaxed for on vacation since they see things a little differently than we do. What's something that captures both the lotus and the pavilion? There we go.
All done? May I look? My expression looks great! Oh, it really is a lovely photo. I'll keep it close and treasure it.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
Bye! Have a wonderful Lanternlit! All done? Oh, it really is. Bye!
Okay, it's the same thing. We get her stickers to make stuff with. And Riesli looks like he's gonna be all the way over here. Oh, we added a bunch more characters too. Okay, got you, got you. Xinyan's on the way, so I may as well grab her. Surrounded by doggos.
Oh, this is what I get for being impulsive. Making a shower lantern's no joke. Traveler? Oh, ain't that something? It is you! Happy Lantern Rite.
A character we actually haven't seen in a while. Are you making a shower lantern?
Yeah. Miss Pinkshi gave me the frame, but I designed all the details and made all the ornaments myself. Pretty rad, huh? I even gave Hu Tao a few. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot I promised Hu Tao I'd help her make some shower lanterns too. I gotta release this one pronto.
You and Xinyan released the shower lantern.
Okay, I gotta go find Hu Tao now. First stop, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Catch you later. Oh, and happy Lantern Rite to you too. Shame Hu Tao's busy this year. I would have loved to put on another show.
My resolution for the new year is to throw another rock and roll concert, and I'm roping Hu Tao into joining. Claim the Rock Griffin Chicken? I have her character. I don't think I've made this. Their specialty, its demonic appearance hides an absolutely demonic spiciness. Eat it, tear it up, eat some more, and don't stop till you drop. Surely only a demon could have invented such a dish. But we already have spicy chicken. No, spicier chicken. Like the flames of rock and roll and heavy metal. Okay, Riosley should be somewhere on the docks. I'm on the wrong docks. He's on the other docks. He's on these docks. Riosley, what are you doing out here? We have docks at home. You have docks at home. Fontaine's not my place, it's yours. Anyway.
Traveler, had a feeling I might run into you here. Allow me to extend a traditional Liyue greeting. Happy Lantern Rite.
About the souvenir photo.
Correct. I requested one from Miss Pinkshi. Seems she really did secure a professional photographer. Shall we, then? Take a good shot. I plan to stick it up on my office wall when I get back to Fontaine.
I mean, I'll do my best.
Do I need to strike a pose? Or... suggestions are welcome, Traveler.
Would a relaxed pose freak out his... I mean, he's still smiling at it. Try the second pose. I mean, you're hanging it up inside a prison, so... maybe we shouldn't be too relaxed. He's still smiling, though. Warden on vacation. How do I zoom in? Not that far. Not that. That is not what I was aiming for whatsoever. There we go.
Let's see. Not bad. Pretty standard shot. If you look at it from
Excuse
the neck
you.
up, it could even pass for a mugshot.
Bro, yours is literally the one I've put the most effort in so far. Zip it.
I'll be keeping this. Really appreciate the help.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite, Riosley.
Oh, and to you too. I'll still need to buy some gifts later. Other than tea.
Beware the discounted tea. I hear it's not very good. Although, for, the sass you just gave me, maybe you don't get that particular tidbit of information. Okay, next group.
Liyue's got so much delicious food. What should I eat next? Oh, how about boiled fish? No, wait. I need to take a picture for everyone back at the tribe first.
Resso on a souvenir picture?
Traveler? Oh, wow. So you're the pro photographer that lady was talking about?
That's me, though I wouldn't call myself pro.
That's fantastic. You're so talented. Of course you're good with a camera, too.
Shall we begin then?
Sure. I
might want to strike a cool pose. But what if it looks weird in the picture?
Don't worry about that. It's for yourself.
Any advice?
Up the awesome. This pose works. Let's try the second pose. First pose. We'll go second pose. Not exactly the best of locations. Got a bartender guy behind you.
Done already? Oh, let me see.
She looks angry about dinner.
Whoa, told you they'd be good. Now, would it be the best spot in the orchard to hang it?
Goodbye, unhappy Lanternlit.
Thanks. Next up, some more delicious food. Starting with boiled fish.
Okay, Charlotte should be around here somewhere. There she is. She's up in here.
Take it easy.
Kinda wish that was an easier spot to access. Thankfully, they're unlocking them as we go. In previous years, it used to be these could be entirely missable, but character interactions, I mean. So I'm glad that they've done them in a way that isn't. Whoop, almost went in the water.
Hey, psst, over here!
You're voiced again.
I knew you wouldn't miss Lanternlit. I was wondering when I'd bump into you.
None of the quests I've done with you so far have you been voiced. Here for work again, Charlotte?
No. I can't be working at every
least I think so
lantern
anyway.
right now, can I? I really am here on vacation this time.
You signed for a souvenir picture, didn't you?
Yup. Miss Pingshi said she'd find a professional photographer to take a good portrait photo. Hey, wait a sec. Don't tell me...
Professional photographer reporting for duty.
It really is you. That's perfect then. Come on, take my photo. Let's see who's better behind the lens. So, ready to start?
No problem. Ready when you are.
Alrighty. Can't take a picture without posing for the camera, though. Any suggestions, traveler?
Let's see what you got. We'll do this pose. We can get more of the mountains.
Done? Did you adjust the lens and check the lighting? Make sure the focal length was properly set? Let me check. Wow, you actually nailed everything! Oh, a shot like this is front page quality!
Yeah, I don't do good photography here, but in actual life I'm used to adjusting things like aperture on the fly because I'm used to taking photographs of moving animals.
Next interview, I'm definitely bringing you along. Imagine the amazing shots we could take together!
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
And a very merry Lanternlit to you, too! Oh, hang on, that doesn't sound quite right. Whatever. Have lots of fun!
I mean, it sounded okay. It's not like you were ordering something from customer service. Okay, Charlotte, Varessa, Xinyan. And that should be only one more, and it's the most important. Not out yet. Where are they? Shouldn't the Xiao lanterns be out for our time with Xiao? Oh, there they are. They're just starting. Is that Xiao I spy releasing Xiao lanterns?
Yes. I saved someone from monsters earlier. She was carrying a frame and tools for making Xiao lanterns, and gave them to me as thanks. She also said this type of Shao Lantern can be modified however you like. So...
I think making your own Shao Lantern is a great idea.
Yes, well... I tried my best. I suppose the next step is releasing the Shao Lantern.
You and Shao release the Shao Lantern together. All is well. Goodbye and happy Lanternrite.
Happy Lanternrite to you as well.
All is well. Short and to the point. With almond tofu to us is in return. The sweet dream. But anyway, I think that is actually officially it. Oh, I kind of feel like I should be my real self here. Where is my character actually? Hello! You'd think with a slightly different color palette I'd stick out more, but no. Because I don't.
This world...
There we go. Ta-da.
Happy Lantern.
But yeah, I think that's everything. Everything. So, aside from inviting a character, which I decide in the background is going to be Gaming, seeing as a character I can actually use in certain scenarios. There we go. Constellation complete. I can buy some stuff down at the shop too, but I'll probably do that in my own Moonlight Merriment. Bright lanterns glow. When you trim an auspicious treasure tree, when the Shao Lanterns you released are collected by other travelers, you can receive likes. Additionally, if you release Shao Lanterns next to your companions, maybe you can receive likes from them too. Interesting. Obtain 1 tree, 10, read the bulletin board, 200 likes, 6 companions release their lanterns, 6 souvenir photos for your companions. Bright Knight's Fortune, release 1 Shao Lantern. Release 5 Shao Lanterns. Release 10 Shao Lanterns. Is this the one that's the companion lantern? Oh, nope, that's my real friends list. Who has not played in a good long while. But I mean, it's kind of a why not scenario. Okay, vegetarian. What are these? Delicious rice buns. I could do the mooncakes if I can find them. Are the mooncakes with us? Delicious celestial shrimp. Jade parcels. I'm trying to find the mooncakes. Do you think I can find the mooncakes? No. No, I cannot. It's tofu. I feel very blind as a bat at the moment. Oh, maybe they're more further down in here like this. They're sort of based on... I feel she'd like this too. Just because Kitty Meal is very cute. Is that my burnt cabbage? It's my burnt cabbage. Let's not send Jen burnt cabbage, shall we? Yeah, I deadass don't see it, so she gets the cute thing. Place in Shao Lantern. Oh, it's not a birthday. Happy Lanternlit. Keep it up. May all go well for you. Okay, happy Lanternlit, keep it up. So may all go well for you. Release Lantern! To actual friend. Together. Huzzah. That's it, let's check these. Festive shopping, obviously. Have to physically go there. Is there anything else? Moonlit Merriment. For these. I can release more of those in my own time, if it matters. I got all of these. And collect 10 Shao Lanterns from others, so that's just gonna be me running around, apparently. So with that, we are done. Can still do one more wish, though. May Shao bring us good luck. We already maxed out Goro. Oh no, we haven't. Never mind, we have not. Goro is our pull. So let's increase his. Wherever he may be. There you are. Got so many stars from the Mondstadt thing. Increases the length of Junga forward onto victory by 3. Maximum upgrade 15, so more power to existing thing, and he's almost complete. And there we go. That is it for Lanternlit 100%, I think. If I am missing something, do let me know, because I've only got a few more days. But we have got it all done. Could I have made that into 2 separate videos? Yes I could have, but I thought it would be much shorter than what it actually was. So you get one big one again at the tail end. So thank you so much to everyone who has joined. Like and subscribe if you would like to see more Genshin Impact. Hopefully we get more future dates with Shao in the future. And Happy New Year! Bye bye!